If we can make this all real, we'll never be confused again. To your story, let's give it a name. You can shout, you can fly, you can go. Numberless story is over.
Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Music weird. Search. Media player. There we go! Now we got the music back. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. So you might be wondering, Xeerow, where are you? What's up? Well, I made myself a new skin for the Christmas season. You might be thinking, oh, Santa costume. That'll be nice. Or, oh, she might have done something kooky, like an elf costume, or a reindeer, make herself Rudolph with a glowing red nose. No, I went with an ugly Christmas sweater. Specifically an ugly Christmas sweater that I own IRL. I'm just a little bummed that I couldn't make, like, a glow effect on the sweater. But, you get one guess to guess what part of the sweater glows. I have not lost an ugly Christmas sweater once. Or ugly Christmas sweater competition once. Ta-da! On another note, because of life, it's been a little difficult for me to get all of the stream avatar cosmetic things done in a timely fashion. So you're getting it kind of advent calendar style. We've got the snowman body and the tight scarf ready to go on like day 1. So you get day 1 and day 2. On the 3rd? Question mark? What am I streaming? Right, I am streaming on the 3rd. Itchy nose. On the 3rd, I'll be releasing 2 more cosmetics for the 3rd and the 4th, and like so forth and so forth. That way it's a little bit more manageable for me. And y'all still get Christmas cosmetics. The next question is, which ones do I release? I'm thinking of releasing all the snowman ones and then doing all the Christmas tree ones. Because that was what won in the poll. What else? What other housekeeping stuff do I have to do? I should... Okay, so on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. I stream on Wednesdays. You'd think with a regular schedule I'd remember it. But on Wednesday we're doing Sky Children of the Light. And I need to make a post on Discord for everybody who wishes to attend this to like. So that I know who's coming. At Sky Children of the Light. An emote if you would like to play Sky Children of the Light live with me on Wednesday. coffee has not kicked in yet. Good lord. At PM PST slash 4 PM DST. 1, 2, 3, 3, 0. Yeah, it's 4 p.m. That is plat. We want play. Why did I not catch that? And even if you would like to play Skype another live with me on Wednesday, 1 p.m. Okay, there we go. Posted. Haha! That way I can start, like, getting a hold of people and getting that all set up. Because Sky is one of the games I played it earlier when I first started the channel, and I had like nobody to play games with back then, and now I have people to play games with. So it is going to be a little chaotic. I'm going to say that right now, because they have like a ton of different servers, but it's like one of those like constantly refreshing sort of servers sort of deals, where there's only like 8 people in a server at once, and it'll just like randomly start refreshing you. So you're always like switching out with other people unless you are playing a game with a friend. And usually you have to hold hands when you go into a new area, otherwise you will refresh into a different server than your friends. Which is annoying. At least that's the way it was before. I don't know if they fixed it, but that's what happened before. So we're going to get separated a lot. But that's just the way the game goes. But Sky's fun. Sky's a, it's what I like to call a soft apocalypse. Soft post-apocalypse. Where it's not like crazy or hyper dangerous like Last of Us or Fallout. It's where you get to witness the world being reclaimed by nature after the apocalypse. And it starts off like if you only look at it from a surface level, it's really cozy and really cute and really fun. Until it's not. You don't know how you got from like 0 to 1,000 real fast. If you're actually paying attention to the storytelling, which it uses visual storytelling, because they wanted a lot of people to be able to resonate with, it's actually a very dark and sad story about greed and corruption and destruction of the environment and war and all these people. Most of the people had, like, the spirits that you meet, they had no idea what was going on. It's just they were enjoying their normal lives, and then bam, apocalypse. And you ferry them to the temple so that they can move on. But there are some spirits that actually witnessed it and experienced it and understand what was going on. And those few spirits are like, their stories are tragic. Good lord. I have warned people that you will feel things when you play this game, whether you want to or not. Those feelings might range from calmness to panic, because the ending is very visceral at times, if you're not expecting it. I remember when I first played it, I was not expecting the ending to be the way that it was, and it tore my heart out and stomped on it. Hi, Mikey! We're doing a little bit of housekeeping real quick. But yeah. It's a fun game. Traumatizing at some points. We mask the trauma by calling the enemies the krill. But yeah, it's fun. We'll be doing that on Wednesday. So if y'all are free on Wednesday, let me know so we can all play that together. It turned that off. It turned game audio on. Not that loud. 8's good. Where was I in this game? Right, so last time... We're doing something. is foretold. Back at base, everyone discussing what to do next, then an unexpected figure enters the conversation. Navigate. Alright. Where's the nearest? I think this one would be the nearest. Yeah. But I personally love Sky. And the best part about it is Sky Children of the Light is a free-to-play game. And there's no gacha. Because of that, they do get their money via cosmetics, so the cosmetics are hella expensive unless they're like the free currency cosmetics. But for the most part, even with like the battle pass, the only...
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
I got sucked into a cutscene.
Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
Bennett probably died.
Mama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I have
Oh,
the good fortune
we get to
run
meet
into
these
a pair
two.
of brave young warriors.
Hell yeah!
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
A gentleman of few words, I see.
Right?
And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, third choice. You must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
He's still Mini
Interesting, isn't
Durin.
it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Except I think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
Oh, where did she
She's
go?
been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
I
Bye.
really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Come on, spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Dunsleaf!
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way.
Water.
With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, it's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Teyvat's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Yeah.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Sorry, Dane.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh,
Yeah,
good
yeah.
point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Pamit, expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Yeah.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the...
Okay, what was I saying? The music's loud. Hang on. Settings. Audio. Music. There we go. E. There we go.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
That's better. I said something about Sky, now I don't remember what I was saying. Because I got sucked into a cutscene. Right, the cosmetics. So they do have like a seasonal pass, which is like a month or two.
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
Which has a storyline along with it. And you can get cosmetics from the spirits that are associated with that. The only ones that are paid that you can't get after the season are from the spirit guide for the season. But the other ones, if you don't do the paid cosmetics, they will come back as wandering spirits and you can use free currency on. So you don't have to pay anything for those. The only other cosmetics that you have to pay for are certain days cosmetics, which are like smaller seasons in between things. Like they have like a Days of Love that's coming up, a Days of is it Giving? Not Giving. It's after Giving. It's the Christmas one. There's a Christmas one that's coming up. And then there's the New Year's one, which is the Chinese New Year. And I think it's the Days of Love. But those ones are like a week or two. And they don't really have much of a story along with them. More often than not, they're associated with some sort of, well, at least some of them are associated with certain charities. Which is pretty cool. Like the Days of Nature is usually partnered with a charity. For like environmental stuff. Which is pretty neat. But yeah. And usually you can go back and get all the previous cosmetics for those days when it comes back next year.
That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck,
Alright.
the opposite is probably true.
Chat
for
with
me.
everyone. Damselette.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Oh no.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Dang.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Alright. Virgo! People were not lying when they said that his thighs were as wide as our, like, waist. Jesus.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Awkward silence.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Not long after. There they are.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Story
I
time!
have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Oh shit.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, There was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all the good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? There we go.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh god, it's so weird when he talks. Here's an arrows retrieved from the crystal moon space. Make it clear the knave chose to help you of our own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Duran head off with Varka on what they describe as a simple finding mission. Lama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lama back to the curatorium. Where am I? What am I doing? What is that?
Why is it spicy?
Hello. Water. There we go.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Kitties.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone! Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Yep.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nevercell has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now is not exactly the moment to try. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with their intel gathering methods?
Alright, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
Alright. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
My eyes are closed. Another open. Okay.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsleif, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
I saw shiny. Shiny.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me. A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but That was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw!
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarir's targets? A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious... Must be for his girlfriend.
What else? Anything else? Can I jump out the window?
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Oh yeah. Sit.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Oh no.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Neutralized. Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other neutralized and... Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan, neutralized and...
Now we're just getting into children. What the hell?
Male, 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
How's a 6-year-old a threat? No wonder this guy went insane. What the fuck?
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
He looks even gloomier than last time.
Oh, that's a door. Hmm.
Mr. Vedifilnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to... You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Thelindis!
Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Investigate.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
Wait, isn't that one of the kids that we eliminated?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal
Why are you telling...
Simple. I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would...
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing...
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh shit.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the Vinster King? A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Damn!
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten the used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Wasn't that one of the little girls who was on the flyer?
Felindis! Are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very—
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, and don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too, for now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to... Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about your...
Damn. Is this a door? Oh, it's a door.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
Okay.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
As I was about to say, with how hidden these doors are, knowing me, I'd probably just be like walking around, lean against the wall, and fall through a door. That or I wind up trapping myself. What happened here? Hi, Storm! See you in training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
Understand that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open as a door. The king just happens to meet you right now. He doesn't.
That won't happen.
You see, ever since you showed me the spell of that hour, in the beginning, I could take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for...
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already...
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Delindis. They're looking for us. You take care too, if you ever need a place to hide.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me... Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in... But... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't.
Can't go up there.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait. Thalindis?
Whoa.
No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is...
Treasure.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find...
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know, but... What about... If you let me go, you won't be able to complete...
Good point. In that case...
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you did.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity... And... no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir, Dainslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit... We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines, and now we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning. But once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Rerir, are you there?
Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the latest save points. There you go.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. When I...
Ruh-roh. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked direction. Move this way does not consume action points.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could—
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll—
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have—
Lunatic. Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Yeet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, and as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Uh-oh.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you were—
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and—
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even—
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what do you plan?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the royal—
You've been planning this for a while.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of it.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindus? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon.
Oh, yeah, that's true. What's that?
FBI, open up!
But why is it taking this form?
Hello!
Does it have something to do with Ravenier's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Alright. What are the purple things? Consumed the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent. I fucked up. Oh, good. Saves it. There we go.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial... However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digit. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technology. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gate. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as...
There we go. Got there eventually.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis. Did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secret?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet... But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone...
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon.
I promise, the Linda.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a no matter how long it takes.
I screwed up. There we go.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed...
If you have any love left for justice in your heart...
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rindel. My job is to enter the prison and rescue... Stay safe.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for just...
Hi! Hello! Yep, I'm awake! There we go.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
I'm stretching. I'm stretching.
It's you. Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe...
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conria.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the... But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want...
Of course not. We're on the same side.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only...
You mean your future?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are...
My voice. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back again. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return...
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas.
The Universitas?
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison.
Oh, chest. Almost ran past that. Whee!
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way! Let's roll!
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind, but if they were ever gonna activate, it...
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't!
That sounded like an explosion. What other means does the king have at his disposal? And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave...
Am I heading
Off we go.
over this way? It'd be nice if there was one of those things that let us change out our teams. No.
Charge! Everyone on me! Solidify! I will have order.
Get out of here! Teamwork is dreamwork!
It's showtime! Ha! Cha! Ha! Ka! Ha! Cha!
Huh? Take cover! Adventure time!
The deception ends here. What a joke.
Huh? I'm going in!
Pull in! Crumble! Order guide you. Who wants some of this? Ha! Ha! Yeah! Cha! Bam! Ha! Yeah! Rally! This is order. Gather!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Attaboy! Ha! Ha! Odin coming through! Ha! 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 Cha! Ha! Ha! Bam! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Cha!
Bag. Well. Where's food? There's food. What's this? There we go. Yay, treasure! Flindus!
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapon... I'm done for. Is anyone... Ah! Stay back! Please!
Cutscene! Haha.
What's that?
Reverie! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Reverie. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Reverie, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Flashbang.
Reverie.
Flindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Reverie? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroy... His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. Like, his fall from grace was completely valid.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get...
She's fine.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone. But however, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes...
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nog?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate... Now, as for you, Missy...
Right?
You were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you film me?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me...
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment.
Forgive my curiosity, but...
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't see her in any case. I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs. And there's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while... Oh no.
What happened?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking...
Wait. How long have I been standing?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Huh?
Boss, what's wrong? You look...
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hope...
Hallucinated? But...
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once.
It's still weird hearing his
voice.
voice.
The first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I...
Meaning, you're not feeling...
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand.
Boss, it's fine. Really?
Oh, listen to you. What?
What?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally, you don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
Don't I have the best?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scion.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
That's probably the nicest way to say no way in
As
hell.
we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess piece. You have my word that I... This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
Oh.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news.
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
What do you mean, loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this.
Nefer's backstory.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good...
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next...
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come
Pile of stones. Got it.
Wait a minute. Why does this feel like it's around... that one village?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you...
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared...
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your...
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be lead... You know how prosperous our ancestors were. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back.
So you're the academia...
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of... It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us.
and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new.
Maybe it's not.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are tech corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwell. There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Eob. Praise the gods. The well of the Eob tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from— This is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respect.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance.
I don't reckon.
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright kid.
So, where are—
Nowhere special. Just—
what about the rest of your family?
Just the one. Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that...
All right, get over here. Sign your name on the... Never? You're rather fair-skinned.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an...
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to...
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know...
Because of where I come from.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's...
I wanted to check if someone sent me a letter to the academia.
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope,
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if...
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere, and whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to...
Okay, got it.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but
Hey, don't. You're a great teacher. And you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. It's not just the academia, either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful. And...
Oh, my dear child.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way... This must be it. A big cardboard box. Let's take a... A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient... Who was it addressed to? This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is... Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenics. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song. This seems like something the academia would want to know. Wait, what's the note says? The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was This next one is addressed to... A few words of protest regarding recent change. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have... Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others. Great letter. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spantamod.
Cyrus, why does that sound familiar?
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamod end up? Whatever. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Wait.
And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as first glance, little or second line. The handwriting in the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact detail. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the Academia. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribe. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the Academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the Academia had started accepting students from the desert. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider...
From the outset, the Academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction. You liar. You lied about everything. And who fell for it? Which makes you a pathetic liar. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you. I just came to say goodbye.
Nefer? You...
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my home...
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important... Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just...
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are It's not worth much.
But Nefer...
All right, that's all from me.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right?
Yeah. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No, I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty...
readjusting. I sat down way too far in my chair. There we go. Hang on, I need to check something real quick.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to. So don't be your own fool.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the BR back screen. I need to check something real quick. And then I will be right back. Okay, and I'm back. I was expecting a package today, so I just had to run down
your
and
eyes uncritically.
make sure that it
People
wasn't on
only
the front
see what
porch.
they want to, so don't be your own fool.
And it came in! I'm so excited. It was my Obajima stuff that I ordered over a year ago. I'll have to look at it after stream.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity.
Huh. So, you do—
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have—
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this—
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say...
Don't get greedy, We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their...
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders. I hope I am making myself—
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you, so let's indulge in a few drinks together.
Elated the Unib's strength the night away to protect their new wealth. Okay. But then day dawns brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken—
What? Well, don't just stand there.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EA.
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well.
I don't think so.
Oh, she's tearing them apart from the inside out. This is her revenge.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well...
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. That well is...
Glad to hear it. I will wait.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him...
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our...
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects, and so let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia...
Kill them all.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against the desert...
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which natural ally. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation...
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well and the... You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how.
Meh. The fuck was that?
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What? I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all the... Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough, but you couldn't do what had to be done. So I...
Nefer, it's okay. All of the...
I believe I remember you promising to...
Yeah, but even...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we... Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to be concluded?
Yes.
Really? A temple? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from a desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now...
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest trade secret.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
I didn't know you were clued up on any...
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the seven pillars who served him. There are many figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells with...
That's boss enough for ya.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know...
What about him? Is he...
Well, he's not a small deal. Let's put it that... Please.
Show me your
This
stuff.
is the bare bone basics. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our egg.
Wee. I remember this place. There we go.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but...
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King... Let's take a look.
Cutscene?
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Uh-oh.
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Why is it spicy?
Speak for yourself.
Alright, drinking some water.
How repulsive.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Absolutely. You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
You and me both.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap
Whoa, really? How'd you
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the... By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past. Well, the monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to...
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academy. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you write...
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share it.
For now, the group set it off as okay.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Recher of Solnari's background. The Recher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important...
Nefer narrates Reiner's backstory to the group. At the Vinter King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Solindus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court policies. Vedvanir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon, though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief. He was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, River's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelinda smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thelinda never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rare, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius can...
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
Miss Lama?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge. The term Moongate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Reihir of Solnari.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Reihir of Solnari, with the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he...
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse...
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most...
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of it. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... When I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but...
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. He was a really, broody, depressed, my wife type of boyfriend and when his girlfriend got put on the chopping block, he would fuck that shit and flipped out. Like, it's the combination of the depressed brooding and the my wife personality. Ain't nobody gonna survive that.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you with Paimon to discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine, come on in.
No need. Come on,
What's funny is that he says something else if you're female. In that line. I know that much. I saw that on TikTok.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match to one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that...
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and story. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally
2 days? Holy moly!
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Yeah, let's see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. Alright, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Please, let's go ahead.
Paimon's dying to...
Alright, so...
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler... travel guide into that. Doesn't take you long to get behind it. Yeah, I'm pretty gullible.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
I refuse.
Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
It still freaks me out whenever I hear his voice.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
So, like, in the beginning, we didn't hear his voice, like, ever, other than, like, announcing attacks and whatnot. But now we're hearing it a lot the further we get into the story. So, I'm a little curious about what if there's, like, an underlying meaning behind that. Like, because there's the whole theory that this is a loop. That we're in a loop. The time loop. And it's like, okay, he's saying things without our input now. And that we don't have, like, we can't choose anything and our choices don't matter. And, like, is this the loop taking over? Are they, like, running themselves now because they're in a loop? Right? It's jarring. But it's becoming more and more prevalent. Sugoi! Yeah, in the beginning, we hardly ever heard his voice. So if this is a time loop, and we're starting to fall into the loop more, does that mean that we're going to hear his voice more because this is what happened the last time? And we don't really have, as an external force, as much influence anymore? Because before, your little, like, choice option things, you get, like, different dialogue. But now we get 2 choices, but it's just a run-on sentence. Or there's no difference at all. Weird to think about, but it's definitely there.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Do everything within my power. The Rahier of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Hey, you see, that could have been a selection text thing where it's like a sentence and then the other sentence. But no, he just spoke a full paragraph.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
See, that should have been like a thing that we just select and just like click on. But no, they're actually saying it now.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize plan of actions. In an effort to lighten the mood, you booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. Yay! As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room to discuss whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Who's it this time? Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nogcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake, you may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Okay. So I'm gonna rearrange my team real quick. Simply because we're about to hit into, like... I need my Noelle. I need Noelle. Actually, yeah. We're gonna switch over here, then we're gonna do... Defender. Where's my Noelle? Where is she? There she is. Switch.
I will protect you.
Defender and healer. Healer, applicator, buffer. Applicator, mid-range. Then we need a DPS. Usually I use Klee. Klee would be a good one. Klee has ground coverage as well.
Ta-da! Klee's here.
And now we have double flame. Increase attack by 25%. Which would be nice. That would be nice. Okay. So, shield and heal. On ground for when... Oh. Bye, Storm!
Why is it spicy?
Alright. One less drink in your honor. Haha. We have Bennett, who is a buffer, pyro applicator, and a healer. And they have Lisa, who's a field applicator and can deal mid-range. Someone that could actually like hit and use the fire would be good, but Klee's a strong character for me. Klee's one of my strongest characters. So I think I'm gonna do this one. We'll play these characters and hope for the best. When in doubt, choose Noelle. Oh, Lisa's almost dead. Oh yeah, that was from Ha Ha Ha. Oopsies. Hey, we got more people. What the?
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as... Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Where else would we be?
No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out?
Wait, we can...
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
See, this is why I like Varka.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favon.
Who'd you hear it from? Diluc?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I...
We shall indeed. You'll be glad. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire...
Oh! Does this mean someone out there actually has a...
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice!
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the...
Okay. So what exactly...
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to... I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant.
You will? Well...
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult...
It's a very useful thing to have around. but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Looks like bankrupt.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone checks with. Okay, that would. You prioritize chasing those stages. They really need to give us an option to make that slower. I read subtitles all the time, but that's too fast for me. Hi, Dory.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
No.
I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance or... Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces... I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about... Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharawar talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the...
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Yeah.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Understandable.
Huh? What does that...
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sagamabe we're used to. Sagama what?
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
That? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me... My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
All right, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just... Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much.
Okay. These guys. He's the island. Roll.
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality and... Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss. And the effects are... You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of Abyss. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating Abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the ray here.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on...
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring...
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the...
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
He's the island.
I'll catch up.
Wait, so if we can't beat him, can we just send him through the portal again and be like, screw you, go away? I know there's like some sort of portal involved, but I don't know what, whether it's the moon portal or something else. That has a lot of titles.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you...
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right for me. That means fighting for the future. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battle. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you...
Frostmoon Enclave. Talk to Dainsleif. Where are we going? I don't know if there's an up, but I'm going up. Or not. I'm going into a
Something on
cutscene.
your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are
Just
funny
do
things.
it! Make your
Have
dreams
you always been
come
called
true!
Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated...
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explain. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sent. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of...
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend, he betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest, and even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time.
You will? Oh, thank you so much.
They needn't be.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join.
Excuse me. Okay, next.
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Yeah, I should probably use rather than let her run around at almost no health. That's gonna bite me in the ass eventually.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's!
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Red Nuki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the bat, but after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly, but it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
I mean, you still have your God of War game that you can play.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm...
Never! Over here!
Oh, you finished it. The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest...
Excellent. My thanks to all in...
The chest that's looking...
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
The voice still throws me off.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle... Every ounce of strength we have in our bones. Let up...
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh shit. I'm not playing myself!
The moonlight betrays
Yep, you too.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Moon. The moonlight betrays you.
Pathetic. Close. Steady now.
Ow.
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
Hunt them down. The
No more
moonlight
lies.
betrays
Okay.
you.
Can't hide the truth.
So you're an applicator. Ah!
Observe.
Hunt them down.
Close your eyes.
Do you fear the dark?
Water jet!
Hunt them down.
Forest Protector.
Seek within. Shameless.
For the everlasting forest. You poor lost lamb.
The moonlight betrays you.
Be silent.
Fear the dead began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
I see nothing.
Do you see now? Here. When will it be as you foretold?
Exactly this way. That is not.
No more lies.
There we go.
Welcome here. The long sleep beckons. Observe. Steady now. Close your eyes.
Futile.
With one heart, we pray.
Move.
Forest, protect us.
Pathetic. The moonlight betrays you. Hunt them down.
None of your shields.
Hunt them down. Move.
It all adds up.
The moonlight betrays you. It's all futile.
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Move. Hunt them down.
Are you quite finished?
Pathetic. The moonlight. Hunt them down. Move. You're just dead meat.
Let's get some distance. Ah!
Your little game of heroics is over.
Okay, clearly.
First.
Clearly I was not close enough. Oh no.
Get out of my sight!
No, we've been
Death is within
separated.
my grasp.
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I would plunge nor to hide. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lama! Can you hear me?
Silence.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Come on. Hit something.
Destroyed and reborn.
The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
Yowie.
Your death is within my grasp. Go! Destroyed.
The deception ends here. No more lies. A future made of.
Wipe out!
Where is he? Oh no. Here. Shield.
Bombs away!
Oh Jesus.
How is not broken? Can't keep this up.
Don't push
Ow.
your luck.
Come on. Okay. Grab the help.
Destroyed and reborn.
A future made of. Seek within. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. It all adds up.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Your death is within my grasp.
And more.
The deception ends here. No more lies. Can't hide the truth. A future made of. No more lies. The mystery unravels. It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Bombs away! Water jet!
Where'd you go? Oh shit. Where's the third one? There's the third one.
There's no other way.
Where'd it go? Yeah, I'm not surprised by you liking her nerfs.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attack. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of...
Uh-oh.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memory. Come on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash every... You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your... You cannot win the fight against fate!
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
cutscene.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
Oh, it would have been so sick if she opened her eyes.
We have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Yeah, that's our girl.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to...
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eye. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on
I'd be hard-pressed to argue other.
Still, I don't like this outcome. And I don't want you to lose your... People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Is it weird that I ship these two? Because, like, I totally ship them.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from...
The moon will remember this day.
Yoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage.
You're right. There's no but I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about your...
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Can't help but bring to a smile the word friends. The warm, fuzzy feeling feels your chest. But when your fellow genius report in to inform you that everything is under control, at Lama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Revere, and now you need rest. ... That's rather heavy ... We go night-night now.
Yay! You're awake! How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
What for the talk?
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and...
Well, I'm back to normal now.
This is an unusual amount of talking.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so if you're feeling up to it, let's head over now.
Okay, so that was a lot of talking. Like, this whole chapter was like a lot of talking for the Traveler. They're usually completely silent. Makes you wonder what's going on.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day,
We're here!
Well, that's nice, but it's also like... It makes me wonder if there's a story reason for it.
Traveler and Paimon!
Like, if there's like a meta level to it all.
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all started.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if there's like a Delta Room sort of situation where there's us, and then because like they're referred to as the Traveler by the people, but in the text they're referred to by the name that we gave them. But our sister refers to us as our true name, which is Aether. So does that mean that the player, like for me, the player would be Xeerow, but Aether is Aether, and right now Aether is acting as Aether and talking as Aether, and not allowing Xeerow to talk. I don't know. Might be a Deltarune situation. Because, like, if this is a time loop, and it's been looping around for a long time, but this is our first time seeing it, it might not be Aether's first time seeing it. And we were called in from an alternate, like, dimension to, like, put an end to this. And we're actually helping Aether, and their mind's been kind of scrambled because of the whole time loop thing. And like our role as the player is to get them out of it. I don't know. It could be weird meta, it could just be they're giving the voice actor more lines. Who knows?
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Okay, but see, like, now we have this that we select, and this is Xeerow talking. Does that mean that was Aether before and now it's Xeerow and now we're like both conscious at the same time? Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well. Which would also be kind of funny, because like, Aether has a normal accent, I'd just come in like an idiot with a lisp going, do. Like, thinking about that from the character's perspective, you're like Aether talking normally and suddenly, much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too. Like, how jarring would that be?
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open—
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to—
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra—
Oh, sure. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves.
You bet. Make it extra sweet, cause Paimon—
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More like a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone
I'd believe
who
it.
seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance. But yeah, no, I'd believe it. I'd 100% believe that. Joint custody and all that.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
Agreed.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
I personally believe that all emotions are completely valid, and you should feel them, even the bad ones. But what you do with that emotion how you utilize that emotion depends on whether it's a good or bad experience. For example, I am a very spiteful person and I feel hatred strongly. And that manifested, instead of like physical anger or violent anger, it manifested into me deciding to make positive changes in my life to completely spite the people that I hated and wanted to be spiteful towards. I decided to do better and make myself better, because fuck them. That is a perfectly valid way to use your hatred and spite. However, violently lashing out or punching a wall, that's not okay. Harming others and harming what's around you isn't okay. Feeling it, perfectly okay. Harming others, not so much. When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
So Midday, I don't know if you know this about me, or haven't figured it out yet, but I am dyslexic, and I didn't even process that you used the wrong layers. I just read their gay and Jehoda is their child, without realizing that it was the placement there. And not like the ownership there, or they are. The joy of being dyslexic! Yay!
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice. He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
Yeah,
he
makes
lives
sense.
in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Yeah.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living.
Yeah.
They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I'd agree with that. I have to disagree. Yeah, there's worse things.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
Well, I wouldn't say that they're worth it. There are definitely things that are worth less. But the thing is that liars are shockingly predictable because they care about themselves. They will do what is in their best interest. And you know that. So you can predict their behavior and work around it or with it. People that are unproven to be liars, you never know when they're going to lie or tell the truth. Also, people that are honest have a lot more options because they're not always going to do what's best for them. Which means they are much more unpredictable. As a counter-argument to the liars not being worth anything. Like, at least you know where you stand with those people.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
As you do. I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
A little bit, yeah. What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Yay.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand if you understand what's at stake. Please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
I mean, it was probably Babe. A noise is coming from indoors.
Am I imagining things?
It was Dane, right? Oh, or it was these.
Who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
I was about to say, they're either talking about child or daughtery, but that definitely sounds more like daughtery. Dotery. Sounds like Dr. Dot. That's what I'll call him from now on. Dr. Dot.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Wah, wah, wah. Yay. Alright, I think that's that. Oh, this is what everybody's talking about. Hi, Marco!
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
That wasn't barely
What?
doing anything.
You're too...
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take...
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point
He is
denying
adorable.
that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
I love how nerdy his voice sounds.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
Like, he has, like, the upper nasal voice. that you hear with like a stereotypical nerd voice. I don't know. I find it cute.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of
Right?
attack,
Oh my
confirm
god,
who
they
his
need
main
to
target
update all
was,
of them.
and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
Like, they need to do what they did with, like, oh, what's her name? Rosaria. Because they gave her a secondary... They gave everybody, like, an outfit for her. Because, you know, modesty in China. They should just, like, at the very least, give a free skin to the old characters for, like, an updated look. At the very least. They have the power.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Like, look at the difference. It's so, like, flat, like, lifeless, and, like, childlike, and, like, weirdly off. And the jawline. Like, he looks great. His proportions on his face are fantastic. And the fluffiness, and, like, the texture, all of it is fantastic. This needs work. He looks a little wall-eyed.
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Like, I want to see them go back and give, like, this sort of... Because Zilong got a new skin and it's all... Yeah, yeah. I wanted to go back and rework, Brain. Brain just lost the name. The original fire guy. Claymore user, Pyro, Mondstadt. Diluc! Yes, thank you. Thank you. Diluc. I want to see them rework his face to be like... I know he has, like, very effeminate eyes. But, like, rework the jawline and the nose, at least. Please. Please. Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely.
Also, I noticed that the newer characters have better blend shape on their faces. Like, the main character in Albedo, their blend shapes suck.
He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
A drink? Or some information? For starters, I recommend you drink less.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop!
do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history?
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into. But after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself. Just thinking about it makes me happy.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very...
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked.
That would be your mother?
Yeah. Though it's been years since... It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but... Memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of...
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back...
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to...
I appreciate the vote of
Are we done?
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all you...
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-worker?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina.
Will you still invite me to your next tea?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandra.
Oh, I love those two. Catch up with a friend. Hope I'm not interrupting. She's gonna yell at us.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared—
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we're interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, my coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook.
You can ignore those. They're just dumps. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Alain Gouliton?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy... I honored his request. But I did read through everything first before destroying them.
So I do have a bit of a hypothesis, because the marionette looks a lot like Guzong from the flashbacks. And Guzong was also like... Is it Guzong? I think it was Guzong. The goddess of dust. She was also an inventor. And she seemed to be a little bit on the chaotic side. And it's one of those, like, memories are like, you only remember the fond ones over time, and like, we've only heard it from Zhongli's perspective. And all of that. What if Guzong didn't die? She just turned into dust. And everybody thought that she died. But then she recollected herself in order to move on to something else. And she went to, like, Fontaine. Yeah, but if you're an inventor, and you're just, like, tired of it all, you just want to rest, and you give up, then you reform later, and you're just like, what's going on? Oh, there's something neat over there. And she seems like the type that would be, like, ADHD enough to do that. I still believe in the whole, like, Guzong reincarnated or Guzong whatnot. But what if it's not a reincarnation, and it's just, like, the dust was manifested, and now, like, she's in robot form. Like, she reforged her own dust. I don't know. Just a thought.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
Because, like, when you think about it, dust is literally everywhere. What if her power wasn't just, like, turn things into dust, but see through dust or experience things through dust? So she knew everything that was going on around her. At all times. Like, that would drive me insane. But that's how she found out about, like, the scientist guy. It was just like, I gotta check this shit out.
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
There's a quest revolving a Oceanade and 4 other children, and in that quest there's a child that looks very similar to her. Ah.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past.
So you think,
Unfortunately,
like, that's her or something?
childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
Wait, was she the mutual friend?
Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened,
oh no, never mind.
I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
I haven't done that
But
quest.
I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you? What's your take on
I
Renee?
don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology.
Understandable.
Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain, to his credit I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything.
I mean, she's built like a playable
After that,
character.
The only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
Granted, La Senora was also built like a playable character. We all know how that turned out.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spirit, yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely... He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued many years after that. Tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. This time between Mem and that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute, who one went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he... I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of... Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career.
We're in
They didn't want
the...
to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
We're in the last parts of the current Archon quest in Genshin. But we're gonna be finishing up here soonish, I hope. I've been going for like 4.5 hours. Thank you for being here! Oh, new model outfit, Christmas sweater. Haha!
Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? Yeah, I mean, we're living in it. We gotta live somewhere. If the world's in danger, we can't exactly live.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Are we almost done? Ah! I better finish all that. Good. Oh yeah. I don't have that one done yet. But it gives us something to do. Grab that. Hell yeah. And he's in the shop. Stardust exchange. Yeah, we can get a few of these. What's it? What's this? What's this? What's this? Alright. We're at 11. What's our history? 5, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 19. No. Yeah, 19. No. 5, 10, 14. But just in case, I want a weapon. Yay. 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 Bleh. Oh!
Hi there! I'm Charlotte, a journalist with the Steambird. It's a pleasure to meet you. If you've got time, would you be open to doing an exclusive interview? My journalistic instincts tell me that there's a treasure trove of news in you just bursting to get out.
I got a new character! Annabo! Nice! I didn't have Charlotte before. If I remember correctly, she's a cryo applicator. That's cool! What other things? Yeah, I know. I don't have any of that done. Let's take a look at that. Achievements. Claim. 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 Good. Back. Characters. Yeah. Charlotte's a new character for me. Alright, so we're also working through the Inazuma characters. These all just need to be leveled. These guys need level ups. So we're just gonna auto add. There we go. Level up. Send. Good. So we got you up to level 50. Alright, I need to grab that real quick. Claim. Good. Level up. Auto add. Level up. Good. Okay. So we got her to 50. We need to get her to 50 as well. And level her up eventually. And then we'll start leveling all of them up once we get them past the 60 ascension. Need to ascend him at some point in time. And then we'll have Inazuma done. And we'll be working in Sumeru next. Yay! Okay. Sitting up. Whew. Let's see here. So I've been going for 4.5 hours, which is a little longer than what I usually do. But hey, we got through the entire thing. So I'm just gonna pop this over, put on the music, and get out of this game. Exit desktop. There we go. I'm gonna bring this up. That's like face forward. Aha! Yeah. So this is the Christmas sweater. And I'll post like a photo of like the actual Christmas sweater in like the Discord. So if you aren't in the Discord, now's a good time to join. Wednesday, we're going to be doing Sky Children of the Light. And it's going to be a community thing. I personally love the game. Oh, fun fact, Midnighter, you'll appreciate this one. The main theme of Nodcry has the voice of Aurora. And the ending theme for, it is, I love it. The ending theme for Sky Children of the Light is also done by Aurora. And Aurora's even done a in-game concert in Sky Children of the Light. So that's like a little fun factoid. And I'll have to like play the concert for you guys sometimes in the Discord. Cause it's a very long but very nice concert. And the ending always makes me tear up. But yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing on Wednesday. And on the Discord, I went ahead and pinged people for Sky Children of the Light. I don't know if people are like, if people notice it or not. I'm just gonna go ahead and add like a celebration thing. Y'all can click on that, add emotes if you want to be included. That way I can have like at least somewhat of a head count. I have a friend who's not on the Discord, so I might be getting in contact with her, seeing if she wants to join us. I personally love the game, but it also can be emotionally devastating for some people if you struggle with topics of like loss or grief or like mourning what could have been, because it is a post-apocalyptic game and it does touch on topics of death as well as rebirth. So if you don't handle those things well, you might not want to play it. But it is very beautiful and it's very calming until it's not. Which sounds weird to say, but it makes sense if you've played the game. So, yeah. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. I think Storm is live right now. So I'm gonna... Where? Raid channel. Is Storm live? Stormy. Storm is live. Haha. Oh, they're doing Wuthering Waves. That's a similar-ish game. Unmute. Alright. I'm gonna send y'all over there. They've become a really good friend of mine. And have a good evening.
Bye-bye.